Yeah, I guess I should go tweet about this. Hey, Ratha. Yeah, marathon should work. Okay, I'm trying to find out who posted this originally. Which account? My god. Twitter is like impossible to like navigate now. There we go. Any thoughts as to whether or not all of your troubles might stem from the riser you're using, or for the GPU just not giving the correct throughput sometimes? I was hearing about someone else with riser issues recently. No, it's all CPU related, from what I could see. Yeah, so Wayward was part of this. Unfortunately, it conflicted with the Tiny Roguelikes sale event, so I wasn't able to do a sale for this one, unfortunately. Seems like there's quite a few games in this, though.
Yes, I know a lot of old school XCOM fans are going to be very excited to see Xenonauts 2 launching out early.
Well, they did like a whole live stream thing too. That's pretty crazy. And they have like a broadcast schedule. I don't know if I've seen this before on Steam. Illumina. Yeah, I'm playing Marathon. Hey, Tree. Whoa, look at this thing. Is this like a... Okay, it's like an image. Okay. This is this like a thing that Steam has done on other sales? I'm guessing this has been done before. I haven't like paid much attention. It's March 9th, right? Yeah. Oh, there's Wayward. I'm wondering what Wayward would be under. Wayward is under Vast Overworlds. It might be under multiple, I'm not sure. It's probably under this too. Unless there can only be one. So, Quasimorph. Never seen broadcast schedules except during Next Fest once when they were doing a new game every hour. Yeah. Well, I think what happened with a lot of people is the Tiny Rogue event happened too soon to this one, and people didn't realize that there'd be a scheduling conflict, because the way that these like third party sales happen is they get released like pretty close, like in our dashboard they get released pretty close to like when they are about to start. And so what happened is when you went to go schedule the Tiny Rogue event, this one wasn't like launched yet, so like you wouldn't see like any conflicts. And so that happened probably to a lot of people, I'm guessing, because that's what happened to me. I didn't even realize that there would be a conflict. That's cool. Oh yeah. Alrighty, so there's like a giant schwack. Oh, there's even more. There's even more now. Changes coming in. I'm guessing I'm gonna have to run a clean install after whatever is coming here. And then this stupid bug where this doesn't get updated. A commit with just Were you eating Gulp? Are you sure everything works? What did I use Gulp for? I check uses with Gulp. Is that still gonna work somehow? All right, let's see. Oh yeah, I have to do this outside of code for some reason. One second. Tested most of it. Well, I guess we'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna check into what you had said in dev there over the weekend. To note, the change you made to the action slots is actually a regression in UX Strathy, but it does still kind of work, so it's probably okay since it fixed whatever bug you were running into. Specifically, there is an option to disable auto-selecting actions when putting an item into the action slot. You have that off. Yeah, let me check on that. I see what you mean. But like everything should have an action. Everything does have an action. There's nothing that doesn't have an action. Let me check. If things break, whatever, we're one prompt away from it no longer being broken. Sometimes. Alright, let's build. Yeah, what happened here? The inferred type of default cannot be named without reference to TypeScript. Yes. Did that stop? That did actually stop compiling. Cheery, what do? Let me just try again. Brute force. I haven't had good luck with 5.4. And it's like so slow. At least with what I've tried so far. This is after a clean install. I can try again. No, just in other projects. Let me see if there's any errors that happen with this clean install. Yeah, it looks like everything worked. No issues. All right. Third time's a charm. All right. Let's see what's going on. Cannot be named without reference to TypeScript ESLint. Type annotation is necessary. All right. Who's gonna fix this for me? You're not getting this at all on your end? Like what would be different between our... Oh, maybe some kind of plugin. Extension? I don't know. What kind of linting stuff? Wonder if this is like causing conflicts. Do I need to be running that as like an extension? Okay. Doesn't matter. Oh, this is new. You can see like the other models are like... That's a good quality of life thing. These are all deprecated now. That's funny. Opus 4.6 fast mode is still 30 times the tokens, or 30 times the cost. Terminal selection. Fix this error. No, I'm just testing 5.4. We're gonna do a head-to-head battle. Agents check? Is this like what is this? Agents check? I've never seen this before. What the hell? Let's get AI to explain it. It's a task? Oh. Okay, we'll allow it this time. Are you hacking me, like in real time right now? What's going on here? What is happening right now? Why is it doing this? We probably don't want to run this for this. What is the instructions for this? Handled error. Address already in use. Oh yeah. Thanks, he made AI take like 700 times longer to do a simple thing. Thanks, Cherry. What is it trying to do now? Oh, because like it's seeing this error because there's already the address is already in use. Okay. Wait, is that what did it change here? Okay. It's weird that it tried to do that though in the first place. For that. Should probably put something in the instructions about that. If there isn't already. Let's see. Yeah, we might want to say like if it's game specific or something. Why is this so slow? It's like really laggy. What is going on now? Oh. There, it fixed itself somehow. Well, how is a unit test gonna help me with like a new feature or like something that I'm like fixing? Like unit tests are definitely good to run, which is why we run them on the server after we commit something. Unless I'm making a new unit test for everything that I'm doing and working on. It's not really gonna help me. So, in the case of, let's see. Doesn't have a default item to select. Okay, yeah. So there might be like an instance like I don't even know. I can't even like think of anything. Oh, like I don't know, like leather. Doesn't it just default to? Okay, I can see because this has no defaults. But that doesn't have an applicable item because we haven't crafted it. Or just like craft, is that just crafting in general, I wonder? It's specifically for that. Oh, that's weird that it allowed me to... Okay, that's the whole other issue, I think. What the heck? I did craft it. I just crafted it. Why is it still... Oh, because I lack the requirements, but it still has this. Is it specifically... Let me check here. Problems never end with this stuff. Hey, once more. Do you change old code when adding new features? Yep. Sometimes. Most of the time. The idea is that agent starts adding unit tests like everywhere. After a few months, a bunch of main project files would get significant coverage of most of the complex files. Talking like item manager, for example, most methods in there. Yeah, but then your 1 minute test is no longer 1 minute anymore if we're going through. I guess like, would these be, I guess you'd, I guess you could make it more modular. There'd be so many like things like interconnected though, or connected, that, you know, this 1 minute test is now going to be like 10 minutes. Ways to reduce it. Yeah, like, I mean, you could, if it had context of which tests to run based on like what you're doing, that's kind of what I'm like trying to think about, like making it modular. So like you're only running certain tests, but like it would be so hard to separate things out. So now we can craft it because we used craft through that menu specifically. And now we can choose craft. Then it removes itself for some reason. Use specific item. Craft item type. And now that works. Why are we allowed to use a specific item for craft? This should be grayed out for craft. That's probably the issue, yeah. Okay, so let's fix that. But yeah, the main premise is just that previously a lot of work we've done is very manual. Going forward, the idea is to just plan out what to do, task the agent with it, and the agent makes tests and it implements the feature. You review, you commit, repeat. Yeah, in theory. So this is not even related to what I'm doing, or that I did actually. Fix being able to select a specific item to use when creating a craft. Oh shoot, I forgot to do a lot of things. Oh my god. I need like a 1, 2, 3 chart for this. So let's do that, and then I forgot to paste this to Discord as well. Oops. Got distracted. quick question about Wayward. Hi, I came across Wayward and it genuinely caught my attention. My co-founder and I are indie devs building Indie Loot, a small platform where players can discover indie games and developers can showcase their projects. Let's see what Indie Loot is. Find content creators covering indie games. No, nobody is covering indie games. Nobody's streaming them. There's 9 games on here. Should we add Wayward? We don't sell games, not a storefront, no revenue share, no gatekeeping. Early positioning. Oh, we got achievements. Oh, we gotta be the first. We gotta be the first 100, right? Not really seeing like a purpose. Yeah, this is an email. Not really seeing like a use case for this site, unfortunately. There's like I mean, back before the internet was dead, like a lot of these sites would like spring up from time to time, and there would be like kind of like a lot more usefulness in sites like this. I feel like not so much now anymore. Nowadays, like what's like an example, like game database. The biggest one, the biggest like game database is this IGDB site, as well as like Moby Games, and it doesn't look like Giant Bomb is on here. If you look up just game database anymore. Is that like no longer used? Giant Bomb. Because like Giant Bomb had like one of the biggest databases as well. Do we know how many games are in the database? How many pages? There's a lot of pages. I went to the very end and there's still more after the very end. Okay, there we go. So 48 times 1838. So there is a lot of games in the Giant Bomb database. It's easier to make a platform like that end to end than to get anyone to use it now. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why I like things like You know, like SteamDB is popular. But yeah, like IGDB is still like manually. Actually, it is automated to an extent. I think it like tracks like releases. I wonder how it does that. Oh, obviously it's connected. It's uses like the Steam API to get stuff, but it also like grabs like console releases somehow. There must be like official channels that it gets them from. Moby Games is probably the same thing. What is needed to get people to use my platform? Money. When companies like Roblox is paying $30 to get every single new user, what chance do you have? Yeah, sorry to be doomer. Yeah, it's a tough thing. It has to be unique, or it has to be so much better than the competition. But if there is the thing is, if there is competition, and they're like already well established, it's like so hard. And this is kind of like generalized, but it's so hard to the point where like, yeah, you just need a lot of money to be able to compete. Or just be very, very lucky. That can sometimes work out as well. Okay, so what was I actually trying to do here? Okay, so leather. We can cancel it because there's no action. We can offer it. Okay, what was the... I keep forgetting what Chiri said. Use hovered item. Use no item. So that works. So what is okay? Are you still there, Cherry? Can you explain about there's an option to disable auto selecting actions when putting an item in the action slot? Where is that? It must be in like the I kind of have like a brief memory of that. Right, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that I mean that's still good. It still works with my change. The only difference is you can't actually um save it without selecting the action. Previously it would show the item even when there wasn't. Yeah, that was I mean that was part of the confusion that was brought up by several people and including me is it's basically like an empty, there was like no image, right? Like the previously if you had an item in there and no action, it would just be blank, but it would still be like set up kind of, which caused a bunch of issues that I was trying to fix, or that I fixed with my changes. So I think, yeah, the only other issue that I can see here is just that craft. The craft is like specifically, we need to specifically gray out this. Yeah, that's what I remember too, but I think I assumed like you changed it at some point. So maybe like what I was fixing is was like a bug of some kind. Cuz yeah, I do remember that. And I just assumed that you'd removed it for some reason. Okay, let's use a GPT 4.4 let's use GPT 4.1 to fix this crafting thing. Let's not do that. Let's use 5.4. Okay, so this will be Thick. Coupled craft. There's a specific action called craft in the item action column in action drawer that I want to add an exclusion for. Currently, you can drag an item into the an action slot and choose craft. Action. However, you should not be able to select or instead we should default to see, by default, if you just select it, it does gray that out. Item type. Be grayed out. Already happens if you try to configure a slot without dragging an item to it first. Hopefully that's gonna see what you do with that. Oops. Try 5.4. Yeah, that's weird that if you select it here, we can't use a specific item for these actions because these are obviously used for hands, but if you go over to item actions, you think that this, okay, it's not grayed out if you do that. So we can do that, weirdly enough. I don't know. I think if I had to guess, I think it was when target hover tile was added, because a lot of like a lot of the bugs that I was fixing seemed to be that was causing issues in a lot of ways. I don't know. Just a guess. I don't know. Oh, I thought I created a new chat. Oops. I was like, why is it doing this? Okay, let's just get out of that for a second. In fact, let me undo all that, because I wanted to kind of use this as a test. The fact that there's game loop testing in unit tests is so strange, honestly. That's not intentional. Oh, okay. I don't know. I assume that was intentional. At least not, but well, I mean it's the what's the terminology? It's like monkey testing. Is that the terminology? What am I trying to think of? Gremlin testing? Some kind of animal or thing. Why is this frozen? Okay, it's doing it again. But I didn't actually get it to... I didn't allow it in this context. That's weird. It normally asks each time. Just for now, until this is all fixed. I'm trying to test things here. Stop. Stop. While it's doing that, I'll test more things here. See, that's weird. Why are we not... Oh, is that base? Is auto select primary item uses? Oh, okay, I see. Hey, Sealor. How's it going? Yeah, there's definitely bugs with how it fixed it. Okay, so this looks about the same. Yeah, it's kind of about the same, which does not work. $52. I swear that happened last stream already.
Sularan just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you, thank you. What's new? Yeah, I'm not sure how that all works. Me either. Let's see how Opus handles this. I don't know. Actual checkbox. Does seem to be taking longer. Maybe? I don't know. Huh? So that's new. That's new to me. Model not supported. Invalid request error. I've never ever seen that happen. Let's try again. I created 3 to-dos. More is better, right? Like you have to slide. This is subscribe with Prime. Oh, but it doesn't let you include. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Solar. Yeah, I'm not sure why there's like 2 different systems for that. I never really understood it. I think they try to make it convoluted enough so you like forget you have Prime or something. Soon like the Prime checkbox is gonna be. Oh, look at that! Another fail. 400. Interesting. What about let's try Sonnet. That's weird. Yeah, the next change that they're gonna do, the little Prime box is gonna be like 3 levels deep. And it's actually gonna be like hidden. Like it won't be hidden. It will be like the text is like the same color as like the background, so you have to like you'll actually have to select over it to see it. That'll be the next change. Yeah, I've only had that happen a couple times, Cherry. And usually like when that does happen for me, it's like it's such like a novel weird issue or thing that I'm trying to do that like it just can't do it. So it like just gets like caught in a loop. And then eventually it will fail. Or it will it'll ask if I want to continue. Can't remember the wording, iterate. It does happen. It's fairly rare though for me. Okay, let's see what kind of changes it made. See, this is more of what I was hoping for. It shouldn't actually take that many. It shouldn't be that different from what we already have set here. No slot item. And that's specifically with craft, drop, and move. Hey, Ace Nova. How's it going? So that deselected that and then use hovered item, which is weird. Hey, Anthony. Thank you, thank you. So that made it so the use specific item. It's defaulting to so that. Let's try that. Looks like that fixed it. So we can just have this set to craft, but it requires an applicable item. Can select something. Okay, what about for what was another one? Move. That one works because but we can still use, how's this working? If we put this here and then we use drop, we can still use a specific item. There's no room to drop leather. It is too far away. Leather is not accessible. Leather is accessible from here. It's too far away. There's no room to drop leather. That is very bizarre. Oh, yeah. Some issue going on right now? Okay. I got Sonnet 4.6 to work, but who wants to be stuck with that? Okay, so again, I found another bug that's not related to what I'm testing. Okay. Drop. Working or as expected. However, drop move is behaving weirdly because according to this, we should be defaulting to the type. Those need to work differently. And I think this is actually another bug. Might not have been. Might be because of this. Because I don't remember that happening. Although I don't know if I tested that. Let me open... Let me quickly just open Wayward in Steam and check. Nope, that is broken. That is broken here too. Okay. Okay, so we're... Turns out we're fixing two things here. This is why is it so slow to type in here? It's so painful. Oh, it's fast in here, just not in the other view. Fixed, drop, and move. It's in. Not defaulting to the type instead of. Okay, so let's try that. Wait, what was that? Needs mode reset. I don't think that's gonna work. Set to craft. Looks good there. Drop. See that? That's what I want it to do. That isn't quite working. Should by default use specific item and instead use with the item type slot. I mean, actually, no, it's It's not giving away anything. Trust me. There's a lot more. I mean, there's there's no context that I could add to that video for that game to make any sense. I mean, maybe a little bit, but it is the demo. I don't feel too bad. Should have played it by now. Came out December. Yeah, I think that one, that short, is it doing good? It had a lot of comments, but let me check. No, it's not doing too well, or doing too good. I think it just has like a good thumbnail that it randomly chose that makes people click it. That's actually that is actually not a bot. I did check on that actually. That one is not a bot. See, this is what it's supposed to do. Oh no, it's just... I mean, that's what it's supposed to do, I guess. Let's see. I think I need to fix, instead of fixing it this way, I think I need to fix it from like an action level. A snarky? Let me check. Who is a snarky? It doesn't look like any of these are bots. The only one that might be a bot is the... That is so creepy, goddamn, but like... It is creepy, so it has like context of the video. So I'm guessing that one is not a bot either. Which one did you think was a bot? I'm confused now. Yeah, I think I'm going to fix this in a different way. Fixed, assigning a specific item to drop in an action slot causing weird issues. I don't know what to call it yet. Let's see if this still works. Okay, so we can cancel that. We can drop. We can craft, which selects that. Turn out the requirements. Okay, so move seems to work properly. So we technically still have access to it here. So if we do use it, we do move it from here to here. That works, that's fine. However, we drop a specific item, it says there's no room, no matter where we're looking. Okay. There's a weird issue with... Oh, maybe I can go to Opus again. There's a weird issue with assigning a specific item to drop. We attempt to drop a specific item. It works. Moves item out of inventory and on to ground. If we try again, the item is accessible since it's on adjacent tile. It says see how smart it is. Oh, actually, I already know how to fix this. Because this is probably in the action. Where do we set like the... I remember, I don't know, like, toggle container. usable when, usable by. Can't remember what I'm thinking of. There's like a way to. Oh yeah, is this NPC nearby container? Oh wait, is this it? Optional. Action argument. Okay, we don't really use this anymore. So it looks like move items source any. Let's see. Oh wait, I added this. It's probably this right here. Why would there be a blocker though? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this. For some reason we have a blocker. Looks like the models are back online. So But if there's a tile, there will be a tile. We resolve tile drop. Can fit. For some reason, this is not working. Yeah, that would work. Just disabling it. We would never want to redrop the item anyways, right? I guess we could use it for moving though. Does that make sense to be able to move things but not? Can probably what is that? There are no items to drop. What about from a chest? I think that's fine. What if we drop? Can't drop it from there. Too far away. I think that it's a bit weird that you can do that, but drop it. Item already To drop an item that was already dropping from ground on purpose. Yeah, it's just doesn't work. As far as I can see, it's never worked. Move pals. Okay, I'll instead of blocking it, I'll maybe try to fix it instead then. Yeah, that would be a good use case. I do remember that working, actually. Yeah. Why is there so many things that are... I think that was my fault. Because I did fix some other bugs with that, which also is the reason why that's broken. Okay, so... Yeah, good point. Good point. I mean, technically it's, it is kind of like exploity a little bit, but I kind of like that it's exploity. That's why we need unit tests, I know, right? Hey Jarvis, make me some unit tests for dropping. Might have actually been broken before I did any changes in here as well. Too much to every feature meaning. It means fixing minor things pretty consistently causes regressions. Yeah, you're telling me. Especially because you don't know like options exist anymore, like or you forget options are things like auto select primary item uses. I mean I forgot this configure options thing just existed, period. Sometimes, like if I don't see it, for a couple months or like use it. It's like out of my memory. Like chat filters, haven't forgot that existed. I just looked at it now. I remember it again, but yeah. Wait, what's wrong with it? I'm pretty sure I like used it within 2 years or a year. It works, doesn't it? It works. The custom stuff, yeah. Combat. It kind of works. It doesn't clear this. So the first thing clears it. I mean, it seems to mostly work. It almost works. Almost mostly. Okay, so this might have been, if we're trying to do something here, where is this? This is the drop function itself. Okay, let's see. Error has occurred. Too much recursion. Guess that's a Stack Overflow. Oh, it's because this is a loop. I think. Why are we skipping drop? Because we don't actually... Wait, this isn't skipping though. I think that's gonna work. It's working. Kinda. No animations though. I guess we wouldn't we'd have to do a different animation because we would be passing, instead of from the player's tile, we'd be passing tile to tile. I think that should be possible with the options. Could probably just do this on my own. Let's see who's faster. Damn. Got wrecked. I read like 3 words. I don't like what you did there. Using internal methods, the simplest approach. Move the item into the player's inventory first, silently, then place on tile. Let handle. That might be a better approach, actually. I mean, technically you pick it up. I mean, the same kind of weirdness still happens with moving too. I mean, actually no, this kind of makes more sense because well, I don't know. There with these animations, like the plus and minuses, they're so inconsistent anyways. Why can't we drop all? Because it's not, we haven't done it before. Found another bug. Fixed an item slot. And not try to keep typing on in there. So on Thursday, I guess we can check out some of these games. For Thursday, turn-based Thursday Fest. Thursday for turn-based Thursday Fest. Sound good? Sorry, getting distracted here. Okay, what was the problem? Oh yeah, so fixed item slot. Icons persisting. Attempting to slot an item with an action with action that was not applicable, used, or discovered yet. Fixed item. Slot icons persisting when attempting to slot. Yeah. Okay, so let's try this. Reproduce this. We're gonna throw it. That works. Because I actually don't know why. Okay, let's try something else. Offer. That also works. Rename. Can't remember how I had that happen. Like that. That's how it happens. Okay, I'll finish this up and then we can play some Marathon. Build failed. But wait. I didn't give it enough to go on, I don't think. Okay, what was the other weird thing that I just saw happen? Oh yeah, so we can go craft. And then if we remove everything, craft item tag. That's weird. So if we hit craft from here, it gives us a bunch of weird options. I'm not like so bothered about. I don't know about that one. Clearly didn't work. What was like an example? Drop. We're at like the limit of our thing, our context. Let me start a new one. It's not that super related anyways. It's probably part of the issue. That's a weird thing that can happen. If you put an item in, how am I finding so many different issues with this? And we select target hover tile, and then we click this, it unselects target hover tile. I guess that's okay. It's kind of a weird interaction. Shouldn't we be able to auto use this? Oh no, we need a bunch. Where does it, where does it say that? this not say like anywhere in the whole thing? Gotta be like handled somewhere. Can use on move. So we should just be getting the action. Okay. Okay, that's another bug. Oh my god, is this still going? Oh my god. Okay, clearly it needs more to go in. Okay, I think the issue is that it we need default discovery happening or something. Because we haven't actually used it, but it is... Okay, so I bet if I actually use Butcher, it'll fix itself. Yeah. Okay, that's a fix too. Fixed. Not being able to auto use actions were discovered by default. Or I don't know what this discovered by default or something. Usable action ID. So we need to. It's just an action type. How do we get like usable action definition? Usable action. I should probably stop this from doing anything. Unless it did something. That's probably not going to work, but actually it might, because this probably does call. It does call it on an item. That actually might work. That worked. That did actually work. Why are those? Why is that allowed? Maybe there's a thing that I can use here. Oh, see, we do it here actually. Why can I not get this error? Oh, there we go. Alrighty, let's try that. Butcher can be auto used. Looks like everything can be auto. Oh, maybe not. Why were those showing up as use this action to discover it? Those should not be showing like that. Hmm. And or showing that they still needed to be used in some cases to cover them. Yeah, like it kind of like switched out randomly. Why is it doing that? See, it shows these. Use this action to discover it. What's this action? It's probably just not being updated in some weird spot. And then inspection. Yeah, again, the same check. Okay, this should be... Okay, so... yeah, this is gonna be a while because there's even more than this. Okay, let's switch the game for now. Yeah, these should all be using the same thing. That's the problem. Generalize all these checks. Use the same function for all. That was loud. Hey, Hamabon. Any apps for brainstorming? Unfortunately, AI has taken the place out of all the older methods that I used to have. Yeah, I mean, I guess it depends like what it is. Sometimes like AI is useless for certain things. Like what's it like really bad at? It's AI is like surprisingly bad at like naming ideas, because even if you tell it to even if you say, oh, like don't use, I want to name something blah blah blah, don't use any existing companies or anything like that. It's like really bad. It doesn't know. It doesn't try to like figure that out for you. So it like will suggest like a bunch of like brands and companies that already exist, even though like you tell it specifically not to. That kind of stuff, we kind of have to just, I mean, you can kind of get inspired by like some of the suggestions, but a lot of the times it's useless. Trying to find an easy way to do scrapbook type brainstorming planning for, oh, like mood board stuff. Figma. Yeah, you could use Figma. I mean, any of those kind of apps would work for that kind of thing. No, advert. Okay, while that's happening, I'll grab. Are you back from adverts? Violet UML. I think I've heard of that. Oh, like one of these flowchart things? Yeah, there's also, yeah, if you don't, because Figma is like, you have to pay, don't you? To even like use it? What's that one? Affinity. I would try this. I've heard like good things about this actually. Just be prepared that it's free. It says it's free. There will be a time. It's free right now. Is what it should say. It's free right now, but after we get enough people using it, then we're gonna make you pay for it. There is actually paid features, which are all like AI features, but I think eventually it will not be free. So just keep that in mind. Like most things in life. Figma's free for light usage. Yeah, the Affinity seems free. Like, all of it seems free, except for if you want to use like the AI features. And then you have to pay. But it's a good way to like just copy and paste like images in a thing. And have like full like design freedom in like a giant artboard. Because it also, the good thing about it too, actually Figma probably does this. I mean, it's similar to Figma in certain ways, but it has like full vector support, stuff like that. Hunker down and try them. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason I thought Figma was you had to pay to use it for some reason. All right. It is game time. Oh, okay. All right. I mean, maybe Figma will just work for you then. Yeah. Yeah, I totally did. Totally fix it. One second. Yeah, it's working a lot better on my computer now. Yeah, I'm not having like any CPU issues anymore. It's running pretty good. Yeah, I tried. I think I mostly just like found an option to like just disable all like the optimization stuff, like DLSS is turned off. Like there's no like volume. I found like a config file, like turned off like volumetric lighting, bump mapping. Oh, I like disabled like 3D models for like the guns and like enemies and stuff like that. It's kind of crazy that they added like sprites for everything. What do you mean? What do you mean classic? Oh. I scared him. Oh my god, it has the Mac OS like dialogue. That's crazy. I think I enabled that too somehow in the options. Oh shit, we got spellcasters. Okay, yeah. Anyways, you guys get the joke. Oh, what is... Oh, there's like weird, like... So this is Q and E. That's interesting. Like quick, it's like a quick turn. I need to set some things up here. Speaking of graphics. Ooh. Interpolated. Hell yeah. I want to see that. Show HUD, overlay map. Look at... I was like joking. There's 3D models? What does this mean? What does that mean? Anisotropic filtering? How? This must be like all stuff they added, right? There's actually bump map. I was joking about bump mapping too. What? That is crazy. Okay, let's see some of these controls. Yeah, it's all done in like Mac, like a Mac kind of aesthetic. Recent review. What was I having trouble with? Oh, I don't remember now. Or like using things. Trigger space. Okay, so I think it's space. That makes sense. Replay last film. I'm replaying the last film right now. Oh my god, it's actually like a demo system. This, like, all this stuff surely did not exist in the original release, right? There's no shot. How's the audio, by the way? Is this too loud? That's crazy. Okay, let's play for real. We have to see these 3D graphics. Yeah, I'm not seeing 3D graphics. I wonder what it means. So, space is still shoot. Did I not? Maybe I didn't save those. On power of 2 textures. I don't know. What else? I turned on bloom effects, bump. I feel like none of these are happening. Oh, maybe, yeah. Okay. I'll just ignore all those then. Was it 60 FPS? It seemed good, I think. I don't know if I noticed it was 30 before. Wait. How does it know my name? That must get it from the OS or something? Instead of like Steam. That's really weird. Normally, this is like a Steam release. It would like grab it from the Steam or something. Internet. That's a thing. Maybe. Whatever all that is. There's like so many things. XBLA style HUD for Marathon. Oh, okay. Should I try it? Should I use a different HUD? What was it? Oh yeah, the controls. So what's going on with the controls? Trigger is space. Action. Oh, action is tab or A. It's left shift or mouse right. Okay, so tab. Okay, third time's a charm. Yeah, we're still in the setup phase. Yeah, spacebar to shoot. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, it's definitely looking like 60 FPS. Okay, there. Now it's working. Today at 08:20 hours, the Marathon came under surprise attack from unknown hostile forces. The Marathon has sustained serious damage. At 08:30 hours, alien forces boarded the Marathon. The current situation is dire. All personnel required to arm themselves and fight for their lives. Welcome to Marathon page. Enter to acknowledge. Oh, shit. Sensitivity is a little crazy, but... Welcome to Marathon. I am Leela, one of the 2 surviving artificial intelligence aboard the Marathon. I have been severely damaged and working to understand the current situation. Find the teleport terminal located in the hangar's control room. By the time, I should have a better idea of what is going on. Yeah, I'm shooting with the mouse anyways. This is where you are now. From here, you can explore the rest of the hangar area, although not all the doors on the level are functioning. There is a pattern buffer at this location. There's a jump pad at this location. Activate the terminal to leave the hangar area. All right. This room reminds me of like Doom or something. It's very Doomian. E1M1, yeah. You know what I'm talking about? There just needs to be like a armor at the top of it. Yeah. Seen it too. What was that? It's an alien ship. What did that do? Yeah. Oh my god. Keep trying to reload and it switches to my face. There's no jump. Got no jump. Sad days. Oh, it saved the game. Wait, there's got to be a jump, right? Oh. That's... Is this weird? That I can just do that? You have like a very floaty descent. The artificial gravity isn't working. My item has sold. Well, there's got to be a thing with these barrels, right? That's some crazy graphics. Yeah, should I try the other UI for the game? This is like intended to be like a super labyrinthian kind of situation. It makes it's so weird that you can't jump. Hey, Kent. Yeah, this is Marathon. Were you expecting something else? Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh my god. Half-Life copied this? I actually didn't know that. Unauthorized access alarm. Spurious interrupt. Breach disabled. Further access denied. Half-Life is a marathon, like, yeah. Wait, I actually want to go back for a second. I have no... I mean, this is... Oh, shit. Oh, that's not good. The sensitivity is so crazy. Incoming message from Leela. Layla? Leela. It's Leela. We're going with Leela. All of the information that I've gathered so far indicates that the alien invasion on the Marathon has been relatively uncoordinated. I suspect that this is partially due to the Marathon's large size. However disorderly the alien invasion is, their assault of ComputerNet has been extremely effective. I detect security breaches in almost every computer system on board the Marathon. That's what I was reading in the previous terminal, I guess. I've learned that there is an alien creature that is capable of interfacing with our systems. Oh, that glitchy guy. You must kill any of these creatures that you find. It is priority that we stop them. Even now, they are penetrating my defenses. Teleport now. Oh, whoa. Okay. We didn't get a chance to like backtrack at all. Find all the secrets. I'm in now contact with a number of colonists planetside, but their reports on the situation below are conflicting and obviously exaggerated. The primary medium-range radio antenna has been disabled or destroyed, which makes communication extremely difficult. The only thing which seems clear is that the spaceport was obliterated by low-yield nuclear weapons minutes after the attack on the Marathon began. This I can verify through my own optical instruments. Invaders seem to be more interested in the Marathon than the colony, at least in the short term. The motives behind their unprovoked attack are still unknown, however. This is the computer terminal you are using now. I cannot teleport you out of this section from here, so you'll have to leave from another terminal after you find the assault rifle. There is a M75 assault rifle grenade launcher and ammunition at this location. When firing on the fully automatic setting, this weapon is highly inaccurate, but the grenades hit hard, and it's the best we can do now. Ammunition may be scarce for a while, so be prepared to fall back to your pistol. Here's the terminal you must reach to leave the section. Alien infiltration of this area is high. Proceed with caution. You may find doors blocked or stairways retracted on the way, because the AI is in control of these functions and is damaged and behaving erratically. Did they try Opus 4.6? Keep pressing E by accident. Where is it? This seems like a thing. You'd expect this to be like an elevator, right? What was that? Speedrun tech. It's just the beginning. Oh, we got purple. What's purple do? Not sure. Get a bigger gun. Turn out the lights for no reason. That is... Why would you make a gun so inaccurate? Why would somebody do this? They forgot how to make guns in the future. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, look at those. Look at those stair sectors. That's like straight out of Doom 2. Wait, am I supposed to pick this up? Is that like a thing? It looks like a note or something, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm not sure actually, Hemibond, like how in development this was while Doom was being made. I should actually go check that out after. Okay, game saved. I'm going to oh, that allowed me to actually go to the menu without unloading the game. What was I doing again? Oh yeah, let's check out the different HUDs. That's the same. There's like two different kinds of oh, is that what you have to do? Maybe it was different. Let's see. Oh wow, okay. No, that is... There we go. This is probably how we should play the game. Do we have rooms over rooms? I don't know if we do. I don't think we have rooms over rooms. There's got to be secrets though. I wanted to try to figure out yeah, I don't think there's a room like under me right here. I think this is just Oops. There's like these on the ground too. I wonder if I'm supposed to be able to pick these up or something. Oh, there's a... What was it? It's just sound volume. There was like, I swear, shift. Whoa, okay, no, not that one. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there's something in there. There's got to be secrets. Oh, there's something up there. So how do I get up there? Yeah, no, I was going to change up the HUD anyways. I kind of want to see what the XBLA style HUD is. What do we think? mean, yeah, I don't know how great the map is anyways, or radar, I should say. I want to know how to do this. I feel like I'm missing something if I don't know how to get up there. Wait, maybe it's that button. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Was that always like that? Maybe I just didn't notice. Why does it only turn off these lights? Trying all the things. Alright, well. Just ignore it for now. Whoa. That was really good. There's no drop off from those grenades. That's like an item of some kind. Okay, I'm gonna run out of ammo for this guy. So go back to our pistol for now. I gotta be able to like get up on things. I must be missing something. That does nothing? Shoot it. Oh, maybe. Hey, Griffles. How did Marathon go? Well, we're playing it right now. Oh, shoot. I don't know. I went on Steam and typed in Marathon, and this is what it gave me. I don't know. No, I'm not. What do you mean? How dare you? Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Oh my, what? No! Oh my God, I am dead. Let me out! I can't believe I didn't die from that. Where's my a rifle? I thought. Oh my god. It's very. I don't know. It's weird. The grenade is weird. I keep expecting it to like have some fall off. There's no grenade launchers with no fall off in Counter-Strike. Doors. 5 basic door designs used on the Marathon. Outer bulkhead doors are airlock doors, inner bulkhead doors, tertiary or inner sealed non-vacuum safe doors. Quaternary or inner powered automatic opening doors. Direct control of all doors except the tertiary and quaternary doors will be given to Durandal, with indirect control of all other doors going to Durandal. The difference between Durandal is the name of the second Marathon game. So I'm guessing that's like a different ship or something. I don't know. The difference between the direct and indirect control primarily has to do with the manner of opening doors. Durandal will only open a directly controlled door when he specifically asked to do so. Indirect control doors are automatically controlled by Durandal to open when needed. However, due to the expense involved with adding thermal and visual spectrum sensors to the tertiary and quaternary door groups, these doors will minimally be used. The expected savings of not using these extra sensory input is estimated to be 57% of the base cost of the basic inner bulkhead door. Why am I reading about doors? The types of doors are basically the same with some slight variation. The doors in classes 1 and 3 are some designer and developer was super proud of the doors that they made the writer write all this. Usually it was the same person in these days. Classes 1 and 3 are the same doors, classified separately to distinguish between the level of safety checking required to assure acceptable leakage. The airlock doors are specific. Okay, we've had enough about doors. No more door talk. Oh. Oh, it stops. That's interesting. From Lord of the... Yeah, from Lord of the Rings. What are you talking about? This is Marathon. How do you guys not know Marathon? This game is called Marathon. The Marathon's automated defenses were disabled during the initial attack by directed magnetic pulse. The aliens used the same weapon to disable the Marathon's other two AIs, Durandal and Tycho. Okay, so Marathon. For some reason I thought Marathon was the ship. Wait, is the Marathon the ship? And then Durandal and Tycho are the AIs of the ship? Okay, yes. Wait, maybe? Durandal is responsible for controlling the ship's autonomous functions, doors, life supports, kitchens, air reprocessors, stairs, and so on. Because he is non-functional, I'm working to assume as many of these tasks as possible. Tycho controls the science and engineering network. Now that you are better armed, our first priority is to reactivate Marathon's defenses under my control, so that we may offer some resistance to the aliens. I have built 3 replacement circuit boards for the defense systems, but cannot move them from the manufacturing center without assistance. I will now transport you to Retrieve the replacements parts, and we'll give you further instructions when you arrive. Alright. So I'm missing, like, a lot of things. I must be missing, like, some controls, or I don't know. Aux trigger. Oh, that's what I was trying to do. Aux trigger. That's just... What is that? I wonder. Marathon's a colony ship, yeah. Okay. I've never heard of this Doom game. This is called Marathon. You're gonna need that door info that was on the 12th paragraph. I skimmed it. This is what Marathon is based on, Fluffy, if you didn't know. This is the original Marathon game. All jokes aside. Did you get me to play that, Hemibond? Is that the Fallout-like one? I can't remember. I think you got me to play that, right? No, I don't think so. I didn't get very far in it. Oh no, yeah. I think this is the one. Yeah, I played this just for a bit. Pretty sure. I don't. Does that does that surprise you, Hemibon? Am I known for finishing games? You think I'm gonna finish Marathon? I might actually. I kind of okay. Actually, It's gonna make me mad if I'm missing something. So I'm actually gonna watch like Marathon Classic playthrough. I want to see like what I'm missing for like all these secrets that I'm seeing, or like not being able to jump. Let's see some pro Marathon gameplay. They're using the XBLA. Whoa, why are they getting such hard enemies right off the get-go? Okay, that's how we know this is like a pro player. I don't think there was any secrets in the first part here. Oh, maybe there was here. Oh my god. Okay, so the secrets are just really going into walls, I think. Okay, this is he's gonna know the secret here. So he turns it off. He's gonna punch guys for like 3 hours. Gotta watch the stairs. Oh, it really is like that? No shot. Wait, what? He didn't... Oh, it really hurts you. We're rocket boosting on the second level? That's what we're doing? We're rocket jumping as on the first secret in the game. Or I guess it would be the second. There's one in the first level. There's no shot. Oh, I don't think you can go back. I don't think it's not like... No, I don't think you go back to it's like a linear game. You get like teleported away. It's not like one continuous level or map. Okay. I guess that's what we're doing in this game. We're rocket jumping. Before like rocket jumping was ever even a thing. Did this game make like is this the first instance of like rocket jumping? Okay, let's see how he gets up this one. It's gonna be another rocket boost. So there is rocket boosting in Doom, but it doesn't give you any height. It only gives you distances. Is that right? No, that's right? It doesn't give you height. Pretty sure that's the case. Can you aim down? I think you can aim down, yeah. Wait, did he not go... He didn't get that one secret. Or is that the next level? Okay, wait, there's spoilers. Spoilers! I don't think he got... He, like... He's playing on hard mode. I would expect him to, like, be doing the secrets correctly, right? Okay. Anyways. Arch files can lift you upwards. That is true. That saves some time in speedruns and stuff. The Marathon's automatic manufacturing systems have finished making replacement circuits. There are 3 circuits. Each should be in its manufacturing holding chamber. With luck, the alien viruses have not infiltrated the manufacturing systems, but even if they had, I would have no way of knowing. The attacks on my systems are growing more steady. If the counter-track is not able to remove some of the computer infiltrators, then I will eventually succumb. It's absolutely imperative that the counter-attack begin as soon as possible. The Marathon is not defenseless, and we can't let it be taken without a fight. This is where the circuit should be. Look in all the receptacle lockers. There's a pattern buffer located next to your current location. I suggest that you use it immediately. Oh, pattern buffer is the save system. After you have retrieved the circuits, return to the terminal at this location, and I will transport you to the defense center to install them. Got these creatures spoiled for me. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. First death. Permadeath. Well, besides the save. A lot of enemies. Just trying to close the door on the... I don't think you can. Okay, we're out of bullets completely now. What is this music? I don't think we've seen... Have we seen animated textures? We see rotating sectors. Yeah, there's no animated texture support, it looks like. That's kind of interesting, like what they focused on. How am I supposed to survive this without ammo? Is that one of the things? Receptacle? Oh, we got a receptacle. Got a circuit board in the receptacle. One moment, guys. Let me just read this terminal real quick. Just wait there for a second. Let me read some of this. I was afraid that this would happen. You'll have to go through the manufacturing transport station to get to the last circuit board. Collect the 2 circuit boards that were transferred and then go to the transport station. Third chip. Save. Hey, Seaside Solitude. Hello, hello.
Seaside Solitude just subscribed for 2
Thank you,
months.
thank you. How's it going? Hey, Shan. Ammo, finally. Was this how I came in here? Okay, that's where we are. Oh no. Yeah, I went through that recently. Similar thing. Doom soundtrack didn't on the PC. Felt too upbeat most of the time. Pretty sure a lot of the sounds in this game, particularly related to monsters, are also used in basically all of Barbera cartoons. And by are used in, I mean were used in. I cannot confirm or deny that. I don't know, like what Hanna-Barbera cartoons did I watch? Name some. There's like, was Scooby-Doo Hanna-Barbera? Yeah. Like Pink Panther. I need like specific, Sean. Flintstones, Jetsons, yeah. I guess I watched those kind of. Yogi Bear. Snagglepuss. Wacky Racers, yeah. Smurfs, Captain Caveman. Basically like every cartoon. But all of the sounds in this game are used in all of those shows. We don't know what the blue bar is for. Sorry, I'm just reading old chat here. Two stupid dogs. Rocky and Bullwinkle. I'm just naming like old cartoons. I'm not sure if they're actually Hanna-Barbera or not. Remember when our chemistry cheat sheet got found out because I put some ASCII art of two stupid dogs? I don't know about that lore. You must retrieve all 3 of the repair chips. There is no point in going to the defense center unless you have all 3. Okay. Probably should have read that earlier. Now, why did the aliens turn the lights off in this place? That goes down here. Where am I? I see ammo. Should we rocket boost in here? I think it's too small. What is with this music? Oh, going up. Didn't actually expect that. Get no drops from enemies. Whoa, I just got snippety sniped. I forgot my health was so low. Oh, that sucks. That's like right at the beginning of the level, I'm pretty sure. I should have been saving more. The enemies are like kind of useless, actually. My health is too small. You're correct. There's like these. Oh, wait. I swear I tried to go here before when my health was low, and it didn't work. Huh, okay. Selective amnesia. Wait, we gotta fact check this, by the way. I forgot to fact check this earlier. Can you just go to ChatGPT without an account? Okay, we can. What was the first FPS to have rocket boosting? This will be like Doom, right? No, I didn't say jumping. Wait, okay, so could propel forward or upward. I feel like it didn't go upward though. Do we trust? Should we load up Doom and see if that's true? Soon it didn't work because the bar was blue and it was meant for... Oh, okay. It's saying... I mean, it said two different things, so I can't even trust it. Stupid ChatGPT. It literally said forward or upwards, and then when I questioned it said, no, you're right. Oh, well, which one is it? What about a marathon? That came before Quake. And like now it's not even, it doesn't even know about marathon. I guess they're technically grenades in marathon. Okay, well, we can't trust AI, unfortunately. Did I read all this? Pretty sure I read all that. Wait, where am I? I already read all that. Ah! Where's my gun? My gun. Oh, I have no bullets for it. Okay. What did that do? It's weird, it doesn't work for like... When you go up to it and press tab, it doesn't work. You have to press it a second time for it to start working. It's like, how would anybody ever figure that out? I feel like I only got one chip. And this is supposed to be where the last chip is. Is that gonna work? Is this gonna work out? Is Google AI the same as Gemini? No. Or, yes, sorry. Yes, Gemini is Google's AI. I somehow misread what you said. Yeah, so that was my understanding. They can only Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah. So, is Marathon the first game with true rocket jumping? But it seemed the AI said that it was players discovered rocket jumping in this game, but it's like you actually have to use it to get the secrets in this game. You must retrieve all three of the repair chips. There is no point in going to the defense center unless you have all three. Search until you have found them. Okay. So yes, we have to get the other one. So, wait, we do have sectors over sectors. This is a sector over sector. Let's see if there's like any trickery happening. What is going? Why is this like so crazy? Yeah, I mean it looks cool. Looks good. Good job, guys. Good job, Bungie. Yeah, I mean there's some pretty cool tech in this. Oh wait, that was the other question that I was gonna ask. It's like, how far were they into development? I'll need to look up. Let's look up the wiki. Where are we? Oh, there it is. Okay, so there's... Is that where I'm going? I have to go? Okay, how do we get there? Wait, is it just the other... Is it just in another room connected to this one? Have I not been in here? I just never went in here for some reason. Aiming, non-orthogonal walls, and heavy focus on narrative through terminals. Yeah. And like these jazzy soundtracks instead of like metal inspired music. Whoa, okay, that's a secret. What did I just pick up? Where am I going? I need to go upstairs. I can't remember where this was. Oh yeah, it's like here. If you didn't have a map, this would be like very... Wait, wasn't it here? Where is it? Here it is. Canister mag? Oh, okay. Thank you. Wait, that's not where... This is... I don't even have to go up here. Or was it here? Yeah. Ah! Okay, I should have read that. I thought I went to the wrong thing at first. Counterattack. Is that me? Is that John E. Marathon? Am I John E. Marathon? I've received a preliminary report from some members of the science staff who have finished post-mortem examinations on 3 kinds of aliens. They report that the modern genealogical standards, the different aliens belong to a different species. I have been collecting as much information as I can and will report shortly. Oh shoot, I gotta go to bed. I've established contact with the Durandal for the first time since the attack. He seems to have sustained less damage than I had previously suspected. Durandal reports that he has been in communication with the aliens. He says that the aliens behind the invasion call themselves the Four, and that the ones attacking the computer net are called Shvat. But he was reluctant to share the details of his communication and I cannot understand this. Your mission here is rather simple. You must insert the circuits in the defense control terminals. This is your current location. Okay. A bunch of stuff I will completely forget, so I'm not even going to read it. Yeah, it's kind of giving Descent vibes a little bit. Okay, let's, I guess just quit. So yeah, that's Marathon. I finally was able to play it. Marathon Wikipedia. I need to know, like, the lore. The Marathon is a long-distance foot race. Gaming historians have referred to Marathon as Macintosh's answer to PC's Doom. First-person shooter killer app in... in 2012, Time named it one of the 100 best video games ever released. Which one? Was it 100? Like 99? Like what are we talking about? Name the place that it was set, or maybe it's just unordered. In 1996, Bungie completed a port of Marathon to Apple's short-lived Pippin video. Oh my god, is that true? That is some lore that I didn't know about. Is there like gameplay of this? What am I looking at? Oh, it's ad. I don't have ad block on this yet. Okay, we'll just assume that's a thing. Super Marathon bears the distinction of being the first console game developed by Bungie. Yeah. What did I want to know? It was a commercial success too. I guess like this was like the only. There was a lot of like Apple computers out there, and like this, there wasn't like a lot of like games for it at the time. Like not on this level. Like I can't even think of like another like old school like early 90s Apple game that is like even anything close to this. So it makes sense that it was commercially successful. But I wasn't an Apple boy, so like this I was not privy to like any of this stuff. So it introduced many concepts now common in video games, such as reloading weapons. Do although like I tried to reload, maybe there's a bind that I'm missing for reloading. Dual wielded weapons, network voice chat, visible held weapons in multiplayer. Oh, so you can see like what other people's are have instead of just like the same sprite like in Doom. And a sophisticated plot and action game via text messages peppered through its levels. Marathon was one of the first games to include mouse look using computer mouse, blah blah, blah. And also invented rocket jumping, supposedly. The geometry of the game's levels, walls, doors, and platforms are 3D, but with the restriction that they can only be use completely horizontal or vertical surfaces. That's Portal based rendering rather than BSP based rendering, allowing for room over room architecture with the unusual side effect of allowing spaces which would overlap in real life. Yeah. Marathon 2 was perceived as a brighter and more energetic game. Marathon 2 was ported to Windows 95 and the Apple Pippin. Oh, there's a lot of lore here. What was the first game to include vertical rocket, grenade, boosting, jumping? Let's see if it gets it unprepped. Oh. Rise of the Triad. I think that's not true, though. I think that is only horizontal in Rise of the Triad as well. So it says Rise of the Triad. So which came in Marathon? Specifically Marathon 2 for extensive use. Okay. I'm trying to remember now. It's been a very long time. God damn it. We have to watch ads. Never mind then. Yeah, there was a lot of rocket, but I think it was still only horizontal movement. But yeah, maybe. Wait a second. The first games to feature vertical rocket jumping were Bungie's Marathon and 3D Realms Rise of the Triad, which were both released on the same day. Okay, well, it's both of them, I guess. I was gonna see like which released first. That is pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, I played a lot of Rise of the Triad too, but like a very long time ago. Say that. It was featured in the same year on the Outfoxies. What is this? Well, today I learned. Today everybody learn. Always be learning, guys. All right. Well, now I gotta go to bed. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Appreciate it. Seaside, thank you. And sorry. And Sean and Tachyon and Hemabon. Yeah. Now I gotta try the real marathon after I rebuild my computer. Bye, Fluffy. Bye, Joe. Bye, Lumina.